Sports. Now Golden State's starting five. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Poole in at the two guard. And for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Curry gets the bucket.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Now here's Lillard. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. Five on the clock. Tries again, and he knocks down the jumper.
That's a strength of Lillard's game right there. Gorgeous arc, too, on that jump shot. Up in the air a little bit more.
And Curry, here we go. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't. And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
Wiseman the pass to Poole. Launches it. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Poole the pass to Wiseman. Here's Poole. Golden State moving it around. Wiseman no good. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Powell, no one around him. No good on the shot. So Golden State will take it the other way. Wiseman kicks to Green. And Green slams it in.
Draymond Green taking it out on the rim that time.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by one. It's Powell on the wing. And he's good on the three ball. Powell's got 5 now. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And it's blocked.
That's good footwork from the big man as Kanter aware defenseman.
Oh,
goodness. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Warriors trail by 4. Here's Curry. Here's Wiseman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's Lillard after James Wiseman's bucket. Pass to Powell. This one for 3. Kanter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And it's not a secret. Kanter is a major factor on the offensive glass thanks to his size, strength, and excellent hand.
2 points. That one goes. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Lillard the pass to Powell. Lillard outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Stephen Curry.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Nurkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Zach Collins comes in for Robert Covington. Jones checked in for Anthony. And McCollum subbed in for Powell.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Lillard. 8 points for him. Kicks it out to McCollum. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Damian Lillard making things. And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched upon.
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Looney. Klay Thompson is out there with Oubre. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Pascal in at the 4. Oh, that's blocked.
You can see the coaching staff up there and clapping right now as Oubre on the defensive end getting it done.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Thompson. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. It's McCollum on the wing. No good from outside. The Warriors shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. Greg, you were saying you see a future in media form when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And Klay can be a matchup problem at the 2-guard spot with that kind of size. He can score over the top of defenders on the interior.
Nurkic the pass to Simons. And a wide open look for McCollum. Cranes the 3-pointer. McCollum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And Thompson kicks to Pascal. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And here's Pascal over Collins. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Simons surveying the D to the inside. Here's Nurkic, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Thompson.
You could tell that Nurkic was looking to get the foul on that shot, and he got the job done.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
As soon as Bazemore sees he has a chance to run in transition, he gets to his spot and takes full advantage.
McCollum outside. At the elbow, Jones. Oubre pulls it in.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic big and blocking.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And some changes here for the Warriors. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Have to guard Covington at all times from outside the arc. He is lethal from deep.
Here's Curry. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Powell finds Canner. And the pass to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Like the execution there from Cantor. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
Pass to Poole. Golden State moving the ball around. From deep three-point range. The shot that time not on target. Now Portland takes it the other way. It's Powell on the wing. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
The sheer strength of Cantor really coming through there. Throws it down with intent.
Outside Curry. And a miss there on the triple. Lillard, right side. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
One thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm leading the way at the start. It was Damian Lillard. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and that should do.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Damian Lillard, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Powell in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
And so here's Portland after the Warriors pick up 3. Here's Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Golden State. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
2 shots. He hits the second from the line.
Now, Cantor is so hungry and has the desire to be an impact player on the glass every night. A very good low post scorer who can rebound at a high level.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. Wiggins passes to Curry. Back to Wiggins. He dishes it to Curry. On the wing, Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's Lillard. He's got 14. Cantor finds Powell. Now Lillard. And it's in there. Lillard's got 16.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Passes it to Green. Back to Curry. For the tie, shot clock at 6. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors. Lillard against Curry. Cantor kicks to Lillard. Wiggins with some nice D. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Thompson looking for an opening. For the lead. And it's Portland with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
It's Thompson off the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Stupendous work by Bazemore to force the defense into him there. His skill set really presents a challenge to opposing defenders.
1:58 left in the third. Here's Simons. He's covered by Thompson. Nurkic the pass to McCollum. And the Trailblazers another 3.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Thompson outside. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them.
You think about with everything that's going on in Klay Thompson's career and the surrounding talent that he's had with him, he still goes out and takes care of his business as a defensive stopper and takes tremendous pride in what he can do offensively.
It's McCollum with the drive. Yep, that one goes in there.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Looney. Thompson for the triple. Rebound by Nurkic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Simons. Back to McCollum. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Now it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead. Off the left rim and out. Trailblazers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Looney. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
A 3 from McCollum. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And they get it to double digits just as we get.
And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Oubre out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Eric Castro. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Looney in at the 5. And it's Simons missing. Warriors trail by 8. Oubre, good. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Well, assertive play there from Oubre, just being aggressive and not bothered by the touch.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Thompson. A 3 from McCollum. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds in this game. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Thompson. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. McCollum finds Jones. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
Here's Thompson. And the rejection by Collins. Oubre against McCollum. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Oubre with it. He's picked up by Collins. Thompson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, looking to shoot immediately off the pass, and I don't think he even felt the leather that time.
Outside, Jones. There's the pass to Simons. Floats it up there for Nurkic. Stolen by Thompson. And there's a foul on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Kevon Looney. Green comes in for Eric Castro. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Curry subbed in for Oubre.
Steph with a great job there of finding the seam and just attacking the paint, trying to get as deep as possible, and he gets a little bit physical with him, but it'll pay off in free throws.
And the first one drops. And the Warriors making a change here. Poole's checked in, and both free throws good for Curry.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Lillard against Curry. Lillard outside. Lots of room. Bullseye. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Well, he's a score-first kind of guy, Lillard. You want to construct your defense to try and swarm him to contain him when he has the ball.
Curry with it. Cantor covering. That one goes. Counted. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I just love the calm confidence that Steph has in these kind of moments. Give the ball to him, he'll do it to you every time.
Foul for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .157 left to play in the final quarter. Wiggins left side. Back to Curry. The 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And really just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving 3?
Lillard with it. Now Green defending. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. .131 left in the game. And Lillard throws it down.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
Curry attacking. Dishes to Wiseman. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
He has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And both free throws good for Curry.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Lillard with it. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That 3 off the mark. Here's Golden State now. Curry with it. Lillard picks him up. Back to Curry. Pass to Poole. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. Just 5 on the clock. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution. Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Cantor finds Lillard. Shoots over Curry. Good!
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Then it's Curry. And it's Poole in at the 2 spot. And it's the Warriors to start out. And here is Curry. Passes to Wiseman. Over Ingles. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Such a smart read by Curry. He has an uncanny ability to know whenever one of his guys is open.
Wiggins with the block. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. And it's Green with the jam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now, here's Mitchell. Top of the key. Count it.
And Mitchell is a flat-out scorer of the basketball. He loves doing it in a variety of ways.
It's Curry with the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Curry passes to Poole. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Feeds it to Wiseman. And good. Got the English that time. Feeds it to Wiseman. Oh.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's Mitchell. Wiseman with the rebound. Here's Poole. Ingles covering. Curry against Conley. Now here's Curry, guarded closer. Offline with his 3.
Strong D on the perimeter. That's how you got to play.
Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Utah shooting their first free throw this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Warriors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. He had stolen by Ingles. And now here comes Conley leading the break. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And it's the Warriors on the break. Iceman's got the ball. Curry's shot is good.
Oh, under intense defensive pressure, Steph rises above.
Wiggins against Conley. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Oh!
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Conley for 3.
Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. But then it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not.
Conley for 3. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
See, a lot of people don't recognize Curry for his entire offensive game. I mean, passing is a big part of what he gives him.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 11 points. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well. When your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Conley's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Jazz. Curry deciding where to go with it. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Utah leading by 3. Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 15 points in the game.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Curry. Down low. Can they get it? And finished off by Wiseman.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Mitchell outside. With 1 on the clock, again the Jazz score.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. Going on. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then it's Thompson, and it's Looney in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
And Looney sends it back.
But because of Looney's strong defensive instinct, he's able to make good reads as a shot blocker.
Utah leading. Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Oubre. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Conley against Thompson. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And Looney sends it back. To the middle. Here's Pascal. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Oubre finds Bazemore. Bazemore on the wing. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Clarkson. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
The thing about Clarkson, he really plays with an edge, especially once he gets it up inside.
Clarkson against Thompson. The pass to Looney. Pascal with the ball. Back to Looney. 5 to shoot. From 13. Pascal's shot is off.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Thomas passes to O'Neal. Here's Niang. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Favors with the ball. Looney on him. Here's Niang. No good off the front iron. Warriors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Pascal. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. No good from 11 feet. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Thomas dishes to Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Now, here's Pascal. Looney passes to Pascal. From 18 feet away. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Here's Clarkson, and he bangs it home with one hand.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
The drive by Thompson, and it goes down 2 points. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And that one good from Clarkson.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Got a piece of it. Thomas gets a wide open look. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, he doesn't have a clear path to the hoop, so why not? I mean, pull up and bury the three in transition.
In the corner, it's Oubre. And there's another turnover by the Warriors. Utah leading by 7. Now Clarkson. He's got 6. Aston Yang. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Excellent setup by Clarkson. I mean, hits his teammate where he could do something with it.
On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by O'Neal. Will it go? Whistle blows, basket, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kicks it out to Wiggins.
You see right there the potential Clarkson.
And so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 11-point cushion.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. They controlled. And that's...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point. Good on the triple. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment. But the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
When you have a 4-man with this kind of vision and the unselfishness to go with it, unreal advantage. Draymond Green getting it done. And that makes him 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
Here's Poole. No points in the game yet for him. Outside, Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry against Conley. It's Curry with the drive. Just 4 to shoot. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And another three for Golden State.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Green with the block. And up the court come the Warriors. On the break, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Poole. Over in the corner, Green. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here we go, one-on-one. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Warriors trail by 13. Inside. Outside for Curry. Pass to Poole. From deep three-point range. Warriors the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
That's about as high percentage a look as you're going to get. Running the floor beautifully.
And Curry, here we go. Wiggins finds Green. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Wiggins has got 8.
Remarkable passing from the crafty forward. I mean, Green is solid at keeping his teammates involved.
Mitchell. Wiseman with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end. As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Here's Mitchell, following the basket by Stephen Curry. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. And it's Mitchell missing, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Thompson against Conley. From the stripe. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Thompson's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors. Oubre against Mitchell. And it's good, 2 points. Mitchell's got 14 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so they foul intentionally. The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he makes the first.
The skill, quick release. Klay Thompson is a special shooter in the field and at the line.
Jazz leading by 8. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And Thompson sends it back. That one drops for him. The Warriors have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And Thompson launches it from deep. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Clock at 6. And it's good for 2. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul. 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. With 2 seconds left, and he goes in for the dunk.
Good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Jazz, up 10. Live from Chase Center. You're watching. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kelly Oubre out there with Lee. Then there's Kent Bazemore. Then it's Eric Castle. And it's Looney in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And Ilyasova kicks to Clarkson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 10.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt, if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
Here's Oubre, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Why you like the size in the backcourt, if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit, and either side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Now here's Ilyasova. Works and dishes to Ilyasova. And Ilyasova throws it down.
And this gets his teammates going. When Ilyasova dunks it, it's a real team energizer.
Lee with the ball to the right side. Here's Looney. Drills the elbow jumper. Looney's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's the one trying to keep them in this game. A tremendous individual effort.
And that one good from Clarkson.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Warriors trail by 10. Lee outside. Looney passes to Oubre. Bazemore against O'Neal. And Kent Bazemore good for 3.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And Lee pulls it down. Warriors have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter cast or anything more than that. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Jazz call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Those free throws helping them to make the lead even safer.
Curry passes to Green, and Green slams it in.
You want your team leaders to step up big for you in these type of situations. Draymond obliges.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Down low. And here's Bogdanovich. He kicks to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green, drops it in from 11 feet. Mitchell's got 38 points.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Here's Curry with the 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
Missed it. get buckets. It's unbelievable how many of these Curry makes.
The drive by Mitchell. That one falls. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 5. Stephen Curry hits them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that turns the lead to 6.
And what you admire about Curry is how easily the game comes to him. But he's earned that. He works so hard, he can play with such a carefree attitude.
Green against Mitchell. To the left wing. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 8. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less. Shot from 12. He can't get it to go. Outside Curry. Takes a 3, and that falls.
Oh, he's been doing this since back in the day, since back in college. Curry's one of the most
in at the 5. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Here's Conley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Leonard against O'Neal. And he banks in the layup.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
He gets that one.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out to 3, beat you at the rim, and everything in between.
Ibaka outside. That shot is off. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
O'Neal against Leonard. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Conley with the 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Right in Beverly's wheelhouse, finding space. Quick release off the catch. Money.
Conley into the lane. Up and in on the layup. Conley's got his second basket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Jackson looking it over. Stolen by Michael Conley. In transition, here come the Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
On that play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
Leonard against O'Neal. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's blocked by Conley. And the foul calling Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Utah leading by 4. Conley with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
O'Neal against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Fires it up. And it's Leonard missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Utah shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
High character kid, well spoken. In fact, Mitchell's pre-draft interviews helped him rocket up the board.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Morris with the ball. Conley picks him up. 6 to shoot. George against Bogdanovich. Fires from 18. That one off the back iron and out.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And so it's the Utah Jazz going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's man in at the small forward position. Mitchell, he's checked in for Utah.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest. And most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
George against Ingles. On the wing, George. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Thomas checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Kennard, he's checked in for the Clippers. It's Thomas outside. The Jazz with another miss. Clippers trail by 10. Passes it to Kennard. To the inside. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
George against Clarkson. And it's sent back by George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And they go to the intentional foul. And Utah making a change here. Ilyasovas checked in. Utah's on defense. Oh, wow! And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Utah calls timeout. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Leonard against O'Neal. Out to Ibaka. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Mitchell outside. Pulls up, high post. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
The drive by Jackson. Leonard draws the double. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. It's stolen by Gobert. In transition, here come the Jazz. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And in the first quarter, he was consistently getting to the line and really causing headaches for the D. Haven't seen that same type of consistency here in the second.
There's a minute left here in the second.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
The Jazz have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line. And they've done a better job at the line this quarter. They've got that free throw percentage up to almost 90%.
Leonard inside. O'Neal's there. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right side Jackson. Leonard against Mitchell. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. Seconds left in the first half of basketball. Good on the bucket.
You know, he called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Leonard kicks to Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got his first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here's Mitchell. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 25 points. And that'll do it for our half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at point guard.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And he's going up for the alley-oop, and the dunk by Zubac.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Conley against Rondo. Conley into the lane. Basket good. Conley's got 8.
Really enjoy watching Conley take it all the way. Defense can't match it with his blinding speed.
Ingles against George. Out to the wing. Zubac the pass to Morris. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. Back to Morris. Over Bogdanovich. Morris, no good.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Jazz leading by 6. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by George. Mitchell against George.
And when Morris is playing with intensity like this, his defense can really shine through.
George against Bogdanovich. Now George. He has 7. The pass to Mann. Fires the 3. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And it's Rondo in the corner. To the middle. Here's Mann. Outside for Rondo. Pass to Morris. Now here's George. For the tie. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And the Jazz call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
So Utah Going with an almost entirely new group here. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Gobert. Royce O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. Matt Thomas, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed? As it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
it. You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just favor teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Leonard against Clarkson. The kick out to Ilyasova. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by one. Leonard against Thomas. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Jazz have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Jackson kicks to Beverly. Back to Jackson. Head shot off. The Jazz go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead early. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Leonard looking over the floor. 34 seconds left in the third. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ. Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Thomas. And it's Conley in for Clarkson. Here's Mitchell. They get it back. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
Batum inside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Clippers ahead, up one. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And On the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Batum is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jackson dishes to Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. The try by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Ingles against George. In the corner, Ibaka with it. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. Here's Mitchell. And no good that time. Great D that time from Batum. Ibaka finds Jackson from downtown. Ibaka, no luck. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Ibaka outside. Pass to Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I just don't know how you defend Donovan Mitchell. He's a dangerous offensive player, and he's learning how to get to the free throw line.
O'Neal's checked in for Bogdanovich. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubats is checked in. Ingles against George. Morris outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Zubats with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And here's Leonard. Pass to Zubats. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
O'Neal kicks to Mitchell. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that one, good.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Jazz. Clarkson comes in for Michael Conley. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Evan?
Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Clarkson. O'Neal kicks to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. And it's sent back by George.
Not not going to beat Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And the Jazz call time here. They lead by 4. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Jackson. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Can't connect from short range. Got that one up quick. Mitchell's got 41.
Defensively, there's only so much you can take away. You try to force Mitchell to become a jump shot shooter and live with the results.
Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Jazz leading by 3. Mitchell with it. Quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Can't connect from short range. Got that one up quick. Mitchell's got 41.
Defensively, there's only...
Count it!
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid. You try to force Mitchell to become a jump shot shooter and live with the result.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside for Jackson. In the corner, it's Morris. And there's the pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard dishes to George. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Good!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Ibaka is out there with Batum. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. And Tucker has it in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Clippers.
And that corner 3, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter.
Here's Jackson following the basket by Chris Middleton. Leonard on the wing, defended by Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Batum finds Leonard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And he gets it to go.
Using that strong upper body, Tucker can definitely play through contact.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Leonard against Middleton. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Middleton against Batum. Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot missing. Empty that time from Leonard. LA's on 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Missing. Empty that time from Leonard. LA's on 1-2 from long range in the first. Jackson against Giannis. Here's Tucker. Batum grabs the miss. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Stolen by Tucker. DiVincenzo with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. And the jump by Giannis.
Tucker forces the turnover, then immediately gets the ball up court. That's just an experienced, smart play. Him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Jackson against Giannis. Here's Tucker to go with it. Outside Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got 6 points. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. And here is Los Angeles now after the basket by Milwaukee. Jackson misses.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Giannis with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Tucker. Middleton the pass to Giannis. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Hey, and you know, really, Antetokounmpo can look to score every time, and sometimes that's necessary, but he's also good at recognizing when one of his teammates has a clean look.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Here's Middleton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for P.J. Tucker, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Drew Holiday. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who've won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Rajon Rondo's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And it's Paul George in for Jackson.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here is Forbes, defended by George. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how...
For me personally,
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Rajon Rondo, and it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Bucks. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And now the fast break, Rondo with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul it.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
They get the rebound. Outside Holiday. 4 on the clock. To the paint, Portis. Holiday finds Portis. And finally they hit one. Portis has got 6.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
On the wing, George, guarded by Holiday. George against Holiday. George passes to Zubac. And here is Lopez. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's George. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And that kind of awareness from George is really exceptional. Catching the defense flat-footed by rising up immediately on the catch.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Bucks making a switch here. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Odions Kurucs comes in for Bobby. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. Outside, Antetokounmpo, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. His first shot coming late. And that one is off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And now the Clippers on the break. And here's George for three. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 8 points.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
George passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Platoon swap here for the Clippers. The Bucks also changing it up. Portis, he's checked in for Odions Kurucs. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Kicks it out to Leonard. Inside. Outside Batum. And he misses his first shot.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead. Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Free throw drops for Leonard. Bucks leading by 5. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Giannis is double. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
Milwaukee with the ball. Portis, the pass to Middleton. Leonard with the steal. Here's Jackson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player. Very effective at finding the open man, too. That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Middleton against Leonard. The pass to Ibaka. Here's Batum. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Batum's got his first bucket in this one.
Far from just a perimeter shooter, I like seeing Batum go to work in the painted area.
And he gets it back. Beverly wide open. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. It was a fast pace for Milwaukee at the outset. And he might not get all the attention. And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. P.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Forbes in at the point guard. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Now off the inbound. And Giannis throws it down. Here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Tucker has it in the corner. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his fourth assist in this one. Leonard against Middleton. Left side, Leonard. Out to Ibaka with the shot. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another three for Milwaukee.
Rhythm and timing so important in the game of hoops. Middleton using both on that pull-up jumper.
Middleton against Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Gets to the corner and buries it. Ibaka's got 5.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Batum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Pass to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. He dishes it to Holiday. Lopez left side. Clock at 6. Middleton against Kennard. Here's Lopez, and it's good off the back rim of the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Lopez has got his first points in this one.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up. Maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Passes it to Zubac. To the wing on the left. Here's Rondo. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Holiday against George. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Milwaukee also making some changes. Giannis, he's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Portis. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Chris Middleton. Clippers trail by 5. Now Leonard. He's got 11. Outside Jackson. To the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Connaughton passes to Holiday. He kicks it to Forbes. Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Ibaka for 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in this game. It'll count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Batum, then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the threesome. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Holiday looking over the floor. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Leonard with the steal. Beverly the pass to Jackson. And he gets the bucket.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. George is checked in for Los Angeles. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Cloak loose. Leonard with the steal. Outside for Jackson. Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the Clippers call time here.
Started.
substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And with each season, Antetokounmpo continues to polish up his postgame. He's got such a nice high release on his shot, and at his size, virtually impossible to block it.
And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Middleton up top. Now the pass to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
George against Portis. And George, here we go. An easy 2 points on the way. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now let's present. Our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I would point to his shooting percentage as the key reason he's our pick. And that sounds simple, but he hadn't tried to do too much. He hasn't tried to force his shots, just kind of waited and worked to get good looks. And in the end, he's found plenty of them.
Persistence pays for Middleton, commanding the ball and really demonstrating why his teammates trust him in these moments.
Outside for Batum. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Big shot, Nick. He lives for these moments.
Antetokounmpo inside. Leonard's there. Tucker can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Pass to Jackson. Feeds to George. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Kicks to Tucker. And the dunk by Giannis.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 3. 1:11 left in the fourth. And the Clippers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
Bucks have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Giannis against Leonard. Now here's Giannis. He's covered closely. Just fine on the clock. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Leonard against Middleton. Leonard the pass to Jackson. On its way from Ibaka for two. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Look out now. Ibaka has caught fire.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by one. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Leonard with the ball. And the rejection by Giannis. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then it's Anthony, and it's Cantor in at the center position. And for the Bucks, E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Middleton in at the 3. Anthony kicks to Lillard. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Outside Covington. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
DiVincenzo kicks to Holiday. Pass to Giannis. He dishes it to Tucker. Back to Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped.
That's good footwork from the big man as Cantor aware defensively to get to that one.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Powell. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. The shot's good from Cantor.
A skilled pick-and-roll player, Cantor has great sense of timing and the ability to convert.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's DiVincenzo. Middleton dishes to Tucker. Covington with the steal. And again, Portland running the court in transition. And the dunk by Powell.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to snap them out of this little on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Enzo. Middleton dishes to Tucker. Steal. And again, Portland running the court in transition. And the dunk by Powell.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Holiday inside the line.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And Portland with the ball.
A little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just...
They've got a 10-0 run going. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard left side. Kicks it out to Covington. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Here is Lillard after the three-pointer from Bobby Portis. Lillard surveying the D. Passes to Powell. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Covington with the steal. Cantor, the pass to Lillard. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The Trailblazers rebound. Cantor, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Bucks trail by 12. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
And the dunk by Covington.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Back to Lillard. Pocket 6. Shot from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. Lillard's got 5.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And Giannis gets it to go.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
Stolen by Middleton. And Giannis gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Covington into the lane. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the 3 off target. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Here's Simons.
Good defense from Holiday. I like when he uses his speed on that end of the floor, making the release uncomfortable.
Guys, Robert Covington firing on all cylinders so far for the Portland Trailblazers. He notched 8 points.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Holiday. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Trailblazers leading by 9. The pass to McCollum. The tray. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bryn Forbes comes in for Drew Holiday. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Lopez dishes to Middleton. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Simons. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And a wide open look for McCollum and the Trailblazers. Another 3. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Lopez with the steal. Here's Connaughton. He's guarded by McCollum. Floats it up there for Nurkic. Collins kicks to McCullough. Pass to Nurkic. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. And another three for Portland.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Here is Forbes. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
At 280 pounds, I think Nurkic is well within his means to score past contact.
Timeout called, the Bucks. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Bucks trail by 16. Over in the corner, on to Kumbo. Back to Forbes. Giannis, right side. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Yeah, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Lillard outside. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And Cantor throws it down.
The sheer strength of Cantor really coming through there. Throws it down with intent.
And here's Giannis. 6 points for him. Pass to Nwora. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Carmelo. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. Drew Holiday is checked in for Bryn Forbes. Giannis drives in. Here's Nwora. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
Powell against DiVincenzo. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
They did a better job of getting it inside in that first. They've lost some of that physical edge here.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Trailblazers leading by 13. Lillard with it. He has 7. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
It's his first trip to the line. Both good from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Antetokounmpo goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Robert Covington picks one up. The Bucks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Now we can talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility in ways we just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Portland was looking great right away. Seemingly flawless as the game got underway. And that does it for our
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
On the floor for Portland, Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Anthony in at the small forward position. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
So it's the Bucks now. Tucker the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard the pass to Kanter. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. That's 10 points for Enes Kanter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping. Giannis just plays so hard. What's not to like about the approach he has game in and game out?
Trailblazers leading by 12. Lillard outside. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Timeout called the Bucks.
And now your Milwaukee Bucks dancers.
A different look for Milwaukee. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Middleton subbed in for Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Lillard. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, and just terrorizing the D.
Lillard against Holiday. Here's Anthony with the putback. And Kanter able to finish. Kanter's got 4 this quarter.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
They get it back. And yes, it's good. Giannis has got 19 points.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Lillard the pass to Kanter. Lillard against Holiday. There's the triple. And the call. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holiday against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 15 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Portis finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton the pass to Giannis. Back to Middleton. Count that bucket.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. And it's Simons missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Middleton. Here's Connaughton. He's guarded by McCollum. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Collins. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. The shot's good. And that's 11 points for C.J. McCollum.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Now Middleton. One second left. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
And so it's Portland in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action after this word. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Brook Lopez. E.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Forbes in at point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. A 3 from McCollum. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone once he...
Time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Middleton. Jones the pass to Simons. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. There's the feed to McCollum. Clock at 4. Nurkic. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. And it's a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
And Middleton kicks it to Tucker. Back to Middleton. Good D by Jones.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that ability to play in space is so vital.
Nurkic, that falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And it's 8 points for Nurkic.
Great to get Nurkic involved in the pick and roll, and he can be deadly as a roll man.
Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And Simons, who's got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Leading by 12, and the basket by McCollum.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Holiday against Jones. Kick out to Giannis from outside the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And there's the pass to Nurkic. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. Cullen passes to Simons. Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, don't let Giannis get a step on you. His one step counts for 3 sometimes, and he's gone.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're up by 12. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Pass to Canner, over onto Antetokounmpo, and there's Enes Kanter on the assist by Lillard.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Down low, here's Kanter, and Kanter throws it down.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Portland.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooting.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Enes Kanter.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Covington with the steal. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Kept alive. Here's Antetokounmpo. Timeout called the Bucks. They're trailing by 12. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Middleton finds DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Over McCollum. And that one hits back iron. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. Holiday against Lillard. The three from McCollum. Good on the three-point shot.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not
smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Anthony. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Covington in at the 3 slot. And for Golden State, we've got Steph Curry. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Poole in at the 2-guard spot.
This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself and others at the highest level of the game.
Powell, the pass to Covington. Powell kicks to Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
To create for himself and others at the highest level of the game. The size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Here's Powell, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Lillard attacking, and the shot goes in.
The D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving the side.
Wiseman dishes to Curry. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And finished off by Wiseman.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Wiseman with the bucket.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Anthony kicks to Lillard. Kicks it out to Covington. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
Curry attacking, and there it is for him.
The ability to put the ball on the deck to get anywhere he needs to go, that's a big advantage for Curry.
Powell with it. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
He's used to creating for himself. This time, Curry is a great decoy. I mean, he's the recipient of a good pass. I mean, that's some great teamwork.
Now here's Lillard. Got a hand on it. Shoots over Curry. And again, it's Portland converting. 1:31 left in the first quarter. And here is Curry. He's got 7, and Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Here's Thompson. Fires from the wing. It's good.
Every year, seeming to get a little more prolific, just a little more proficient, a little more efficient. Thompson, a superstar.
Here's Simons. To the middle. And Looney sends it back. Bazemore passes to Looney. Oubre on the wing. To the inside. Looney kicks to Thompson. From deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
You're always going to find Thompson among the league leaders in 3-point percentage. That's the shot they want him to take.
Simons surveying the D.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Good. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
Not many guys more lethal on the catch and shoot. That's an easy bucket for Thompson.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Thompson. Oubre against McCollum. Right wing. Here's Simons. Second chance shot. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco.
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Trailblazers, Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1. Here's Collins. And Jones slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right. And I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. A 3 from McCollum. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre passes to Pascal. McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Oubre.
Ever the opportunity. C.J. sparks a successful fast break with his quick hands.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Oubre kicks to Thompson. That's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Here's McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Look at the fearlessness of McCollum. Smaller guard who's willing to get whacked when he's going to the rack.
And he knocks down the first. He's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre passes to Pascal. McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Oubre.
Ever the opportunity. C.J. sparks a successful fast break with his quick hands.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Oubre kicks to Thompson. That's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Here's McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's Lillard following the basket by Stephen Curry. And the basket by McCollum.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy's no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
There's the double team with Covington. On its way from Curry for 2, and the Warriors tack on 2 more. Here's McCollum. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Takes the 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism. And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. But This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around. Got to appreciate how aggressive Cantor is on offense. I mean, it's what earns him trips to the line.
Norman Powell's checked in for the Trailblazers. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
There's the pass to Green. On the wing, Wiggins. A three-pointer is right on target. Wiggins has got 5 points so far.
When you have a 4-man with this kind of vision and the unselfishness to go with it, unreal advantage. Draymond Green getting it done.
Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Warriors trail by 4.
He was hoping to avoid a 3rd foul before the break. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Lillard attacking. Cantor's shot is off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And the basket by Curry.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Pass to Cantor. Now, here's Lillard. He has 6. 4 seconds left. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Now, that's a staple of Cantor's game. This guy has a knack for knowing how to come up with offensive boards.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Green is out there with Weissman. Then it's Curry. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Poole in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Wiseman dishes to Wiggins. And Covington sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Lee's checked in for Golden State. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now here's Powell. 5 points in the game. Nobody near Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
Here's Curry. It's deflected, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Cantor. Trailblazers on D. They lead by 4. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Portland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Powell. Now Cantor. Portland moving the ball around. And a deep 3 from Lillard. And the Trailblazers another 3.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Here's Curry. Unable to get that one. And it's Portland the other way.
Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. He just needs to calm down, play their game. Rock solid start for them. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
And the shot is good. Curry's got 21 in the game.
I always enjoy watching the chef go to work. I mean, he's a pure scorer. He fills it up from everywhere.
It's Powell on the wing. Lets it go with a three. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. Curry against Lillard. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
And now it's looking like it's going to be their night. I mean, the lead keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Nice shot by Thompson.
Can you believe this guy, Klay Thompson, from the parking lot? That's simple enough.
Knocked away. Passes it to Simons. And here's Nurkic. McCollum outside. From deep three-point range. But they'll get another chance. Nurkic, the pass to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. And the three ball is good. McCollum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and comes. You can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Trailblazers leading by 8. The pass to Nurkic. Now here's McCollum. Here's the three. And another three for Portland.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Here's Simons. He's got 7. .34 seconds left to play in the third. Down low. Now Bazemore. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give.
McCollum against Oubre. Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. 5 to shoot. Chalk up 2 there. McCollum's got 15 points.
Gotta respect the speed of McCollum. Fantastic at knifing through the defense and beating them to the bucket.
Thompson way outside. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for the Trailblazers, Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point. Thompson from long range. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Here's Nurkic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Nurkic has got his first 2 points. McCollum against Oubre. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. It's stolen.
Intelligent defense. He reads the play. Gets himself in the perfect position to come up with the steal.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Trailblazers leading by 15. Here's Simons. McCollum outside, shoots over Oubre, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is who McCollum is, someone who's ready to fire as soon as the ball touches his hands.
And McCollum with the slam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
Different look here for the Warriors. Heisman's checked in for Looney. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschall. Wiggins is checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Curry subbed in for Oubre. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Here's Lillard following the basket by Stephen Curry. And here's McCollum for three. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I like seeing that kind of sharp passing from Thompson, making sure they get the best shot possible.
Pass to Kanter. McCollum outside, and Thompson sends it back. They get it back. 3 on the clock. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Enes Kanter. McCollum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Trailblazers. Knocked loose and stolen by Lillard. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Portland making a change here. Powell's checked in. Lillard finds Powell. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lillard fires away from way outside. Draymond Green pulls it in.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Portland.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for C.J. McCollum.
He was the alpha dog out there tonight. Totally in charge of this game. No matter what the situation was, he was the one to dictate the action.
Powell, no one around him. Wiseman with the rebound. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. In the corner, Powell with it. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 21.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
Thompson with the bucket.
He's an all-time great shooter with a tremendous motor. Thompson, he loves to one-up the opponent.
Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. Lillard the pass to Cantor. Lillard with it. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. it's Poole in at the 2 spot. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Bogdanovich, no luck. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, wow. How about that fantastic look by Steph Curry? The ability to create and make the guys around him better.
Conley with the 3. It's rebounded by Curry. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Buries it down low.
Well, everyone in the NBA understands that Steph Curry is the master in pick and roll. He understands to take what the defense gives him.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And he makes that one. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
To the wing right side. Back to Curry for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Curry's got 5 points so far. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the arm.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Curry against Ingles. Curry dishes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Swiped it away. And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. Curry can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like it.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. There's the lob to the hoop, and finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Mitchell's shot is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Wiseman. Ingles against Wiggins. And Curry has it in the corner. Makes it off the glass. And it's 7 points for Steph Curry.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Curry is inside. Over by Conley. And it's Green missing. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 4-point game. Mitchell's shot is good.
Hard to believe you can have this kind of a flow. Unbelievable.
Curry on the wing. Kicks it to Wiseman. Bulls from the top of the key. And the Warriors get it back. Back to Curry. Goes back up. And the call, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Kent Bazemore. Klay Thompson is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Eric Pascal. And it's Toscano in at the power forward position. So Utah ends up going with a new group. Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. Clarkson against Thompson. O'Neal. The offensive rebound. Here's Niang. Off target with his three.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
That ties the game. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Clarkson surveying the floor. One up, one down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Pascal. The shot misses, and Utah the other way now. Here's Niang. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Now, here's Thompson. Over in the corner, Pascal. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Clarkson against Thompson. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
Indoors, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a 2-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
Clarkson against Thompson. Ilyasova, no one around him. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ilyasova's got himself on the board with 3 there. Thompson passes to Pascal. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Well, you have to appreciate the willingness of Klay Thompson to move the basketball. How pretty is that, guys?
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's O'Neal. Bazemore grabs the miss.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Toscano. Still getting warmed up off. Offensively, no scoring yet from him.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Clarkson against Thompson. Offside Thomas. From deep, Ilyasova. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Warriors have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Oubre inside the three-point line. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Utah's gotten into trouble with the through ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. The Warriors trail. Out to Thompson. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now Clarkson after the missed three from Klay Thompson. And that one is stuffed right through.
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
He lobs it up and slam dunk by Pascal.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Inside, here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Conley against Wiggins. Warriors with the rebound. And even 3-on-3 break. Curry outside. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Official. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our half. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 9 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, you've got to love the work.
And that.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Wiseman dishes to Green. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Curry on the wing. Over by Conley. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Here's Mitchell. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 25 points.
If you see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm, you're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
And the wide open shot from Green. And it's off from three-point range. So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
The Jazz shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And guys, Bogdanovich, the former second-round pick, has really found his place in the NBA. This guy is an effective shooter from just about anywhere.
Some nice passing by Golden State. Here's Curry with the 3. Drops in the tray. Curry's got 15 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
The drive by Mitchell.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
Curry kicks to Wiseman. Here's Poole. Covered by Mitchell. There's the 3. Here's Wiseman. No good. Shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell tremendous at just getting through the contact.
To the paint. Conley against Curry. The pass to Wiseman. And good as it just snugs right down through the net. For Utah, they've gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Curry way outside. Warriors the rebound. Wiseman score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And Thomas subbed in for Mike Conley.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Thompson in the posts. O'Neal's there. Pass to Pascal. over Favors. Bazemore on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Toscano. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Thompson passes to Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Well, pick and roll. Is a crucial aspect in the NBA, and Klay Thompson on time and on target.
Mitchell against Thompson. The drive by Mitchell. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Mitchell's got 35 in the game.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Oubre out there with Thompson. Then there's Kent Bazemore. Then it's Eric Castro. And it's Toscano in at the 4 spot. Utah calls timeout. Mike Conley's checked in for Utah. Okay, well, let's check in with David. Reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Passes it to Toscano. Back to Pascal. No good. So Utah will take it the other way. And the pass to Niang. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game. And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
To the inside. Pascal kicks to Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, the defense just slightly out of position, and Klay Thompson takes advantage. Nice.
And so Thompson nails both of them. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Conley against Thompson. Out to Favors. That one misses. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Toscano. He's guarded by Thomas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The first one falls. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Matt Thomas. Golden State also making some changes. Heisman's checked in for Eric Pascal. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Kent Bazemore. And Curry subbed in for Oubre. And the Jazz call time here. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And it's Conley penetrating. That's tipped. And here is Curry. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Final quarter.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
And he just dangles from the bucket.
Minute and a half off the clock into it. And it's Conley penetrating. That's tipped.
And that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. It's good, and the Jazz lose, cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Stephen Curry.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3.
That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
And you know they wanted that one.
It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
And he...
The Warriors pull it in. It's good, and the Jazz lose, cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Stephen Curry.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
And it's blocked, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Thompson against got 6 assists now in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Toscano. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists now in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson passes to Curry. It's stolen by Ingles. Back to Wiggins. And another 3 for Golden State.
A confident young man. Wiggins just answers the bell.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Amazing poise from Bogdanovich, able to deliver a huge shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Warriors making a switch here. Green's checked in. Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 1:36 left in the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
And a lot of his points have come from beyond the arc. And that's been big because it's opened the floor for himself and his teammates. And without his work from downtown, their offense would have really struggled.
And the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he jams it right over Draymond Green. Wow.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
To the middle. Here's Wiseman.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
The one thing with Clarkson, sometimes he can get a little out of control. And he does a tremendous job creating offense and putting himself in a position to attack.
Wiseman, it's in!
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And that one good from Clarkson.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That will get in his 4th foul of the game and give the bonus. We'll head to the line for 2.
Well, we know Steph Curry is a lethal shooter. I think the underplayed value that he has is his finishing ability at the rim. He can get into the mid-range. I mean, you've got to guard this guy from every space on the floor as soon as he steps across the half-court line.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They lead by 4. And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 4. 30 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And the Jazz making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And the Jazz with possession here. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
We know that Thompson is an excellent defender. He does such a good job timing shots for those rejections.
Mitchell outside. The Jazz again can't hit it. It's stolen by Gobert. O'Neal kicks to Clarkson. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Over to the left wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
On the wing, Wiggins. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage. That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. opening lineup. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Batum is out there with Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
He has a standing reach of 9'7". Gobert making that play look routine.
Leonard attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Drills the three-pointer.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Batum passes to Ibaka. Batum dishes to Jackson. Ibaka outside. Rocket 6. Pulls up on the wing. Gobert pulls it in.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And the rejection by Ibaka. Nobody near Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Utah. They're on an 11-2 run, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now here's Leonard. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Mitchell looking it over. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
They are at their best when Mitchell pushes the action. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
Leonard attacking. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Leonard with the steal. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Stolen by Mitchell and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Here's Leonard. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
Here's Jackson. Rebound, Utah.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Leonard with the steal. Batum with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovic. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw good, Ibaka.
A shot blocking man of the world. Ibaka can tell you, not in my house, in at least 4 languages. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 15. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is George, and the whistle. Close, it's going to be on Michael Conley. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And George, here we go. Patterson. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The 3 from Thomas, and the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Really admire the hustle of Rondo on defense. Always gets a hand in the shooter's face.
And so it's the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Patrick Patterson is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 1 spot. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving
just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. Our players, who would you love to have played with from this, what it is right now?
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would...
Guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know,
with from this era.
Man, there's so many guys. Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covey to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but a smooth shooter who defends his tail off. Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer, some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous fall down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team's rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off. Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down. And
we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head, right? So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining.
And the Jazz call time here.
Win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. A different look for Utah.
What got into his head right there.
And the Jazz call time here. Here's Leonard. Jackson trying to break free.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Jazz leading by 4. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. A different look for Utah. Here's Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spot.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A. I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Jazz leading by 4.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spot.
That is so true. It's not about the... He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the
foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Bogdanovich against Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 5 on the clock. Knocks it loose. He had stolen by Ingles. And here they come. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich. And that's 21 points for Donovan Mitchell. Jackson against Mitchell. Up top, Ibaka. Here's Beverly. No good that time. And Utah the other way now. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
And here's Jackson. Leonard looking around. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. 6-point game. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Leonard. The shot off that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Jazz leading by 8. Outside Conley. Fires from deep. Reggie Jackson with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Beverly kicks to Batum. Oh, and here comes Conley all alone. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Back to Leonard. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Bangs home the trifecta. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Conley against Beverly. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Leonard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now it's only a 5-point Utah lead.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Here's Mitchell. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Here's Beverly. Fires the three. And another three for the Clippers.
Beautiful stroke. A direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Inside. Out to Conley. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Donovan Mitchell. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 25 points, 2 rebounds. That's all for now.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Conley against Beverly. Conley the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
And here's Conley outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kennard, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Paul George in for Leonard. And that's an intentional foul. Utah calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. Mike Conley comes in for Mitchell. Utah's on defense. Great open look there. George has got 10.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And it's Conley penetrating, and the basket is good. And the Jazz lead by 6.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Out to Morris. Out left to the wing. Zubac's with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And George gets it to go.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Outside Conley. For the 3. It's good from long range. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answered 3.
George against O'Neal. And George kicks to Zubac. And there's the pass to George. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. 4 on the shot clock. From 10 feet out. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from George.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Beverly against Conley. Beyond the arc. Morris with the rebound.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
And he overshot that one, missing. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
Now, here is George. 15 points in the game. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Clarkson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Clarkson's got 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Los Angeles with some changes. Patterson comes in for Ivica Zubac. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. The Jazz also changing it up. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Now, here's George. Los Angeles with another miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Passes it to George. Drills it from outside. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
16 seconds left to play here in the third. Mitchell outside. Dishes it to Favors. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. 6 points for Derek Favors.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Here's Patterson, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth. And so it's Utah in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Timeout, Utah.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And the Jazz call time here. Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Patrick Beverly out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Oh!
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Jackson drives in. A 3 from Leonard. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Jackson against O'Neal. Takes it out to Leonard. High post to Ibaka. Down low. Beverly the pass to Ibaka. Back to Beverly from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Jazz making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Clippers call time here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
George is checked in for Patrick Beverly. The Jazz also changing it up. Joe Ingles is checked in for O'Neal, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Mitchell dishes to Clarkson. Oh, the lob to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. The drive by Mitchell.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First one falls for him.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
And George kicks to Leonard. Ibaka, the pass to George. but he stays with it. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Jazz leading by 13. Now, here's Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. O'Neal's check in for Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in for Jordan Clarkson.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
George against Mitchell. Baseline jumper, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Mitchell's got 38 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Shots good by Ibaka.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Mitchell. Excellent D there from George.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Basket counts.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Utah calls timeout. They're up by 10. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
In a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players walking out of here with a win, and he comes up with the deuce. Mitchell's got 40 points.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Utah.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Favors. Clarkson finds Favors. Goes up again. Bogdanovich with it. Plenty of space. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game.
Line to the right, but drops in for him.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Here's George. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And they go to the intentional foul. And that one falls.
Derek Favors is a gifted big man.
And that one falls for Favors.
The former 3rd overall pick to this team.
And the Clippers call time here. Guys, your thoughts?
In the 2010 NBA draft, Derek Favors is a gifted big man and a crucial player to this team.
And the Clippers call
wounds
It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking. Game plan. Better luck next time.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They kick. Thank you, David. Great. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They kick back the interview once again. And that about wraps it up for David Aldridge. Great. Interview once again. And that about wraps it up. at the point. And for the Bucks, we've got Holiday. E.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard. And that one is good. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Tipped away, stolen by Holiday. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Leonard. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Shots good by Ibaka.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Giannis kicks it to Tucker. Connects from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard.
And you know, Antetokounmpo is really a master at getting a hand up in the face of shooters. Excellent at contesting the shots and really distracts guys when they get into their shooting rhythm.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. To the left side wing. 18 feet out. And he lays it straight in.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. And foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard looking over the floor. Rebounded by the Bucks. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Back to Leonard. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Nobody near Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 9.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. 1:04 left in the first quarter. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Giannis outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Now, here is Morris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Zubac. Left side, Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Fending off contact like a real pro.
Now, here is Morris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Zubac. Left side, Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's... It's hauled in by Zubac.
And typically he has the touch to finish.
With 1 on the clock, and the layup is good. And it's a tie ball game.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis, who explained the origin of the...
You know, I think the underdog story, started when I was...
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis
down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Chris Middleton, Antetokounmpo. He's out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Taking advantage of that length inside. George has the size and touch to score with ease from there.
Giannis kicks it to Tucker. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lays it up and banks it in. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
George against DiVincenzo. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Patterson can't get it to go. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy is looking to go all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy if you're on defense.
Patterson. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly there.
Jackson against Holiday. The kick out to Lopez. Back to Holiday. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
Outside Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
Offensive rebound. Ibaka. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Leonard. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. And Holiday, here we go. And the rejection by Ibaka. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bryn Forbes comes in for Chris Middleton. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of the game. Holiday against Jackson. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. It's stolen by Ibaka. Now here's Leonard, guarded by Tucker. Leonard draws the double. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
Jackson against Holiday. The kick out to Lopez. And the Bucks miss again. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And Leonard gets it to go.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Passes to Connaughton. And the layup falls. Connaughton's got his first basket.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Now here's Leonard. D right on him. Ibaka outside. Jacks up a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And that one drops for him. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They get a hand on it. And the first half is now in the books. But thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 19 points and 4. And that'll about...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Ibaka, Patrick Beverly out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Jackson, and at the small forward.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Leonard hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Giannis has got 15 points.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Here's Leonard out to Ibaka. A 3-ball. And no good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And Giannis throws it down.
And you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. And the rejection by Giannis. Middleton finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Leonard with the steal. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside for Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Clippers miss again.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Shots good by Middleton.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. So for the Clippers, and it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. Bucks trail by 5, and it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Now, here's George, guarded by Tucker, stolen by Tucker. And now the fast break, Middleton with the ball. Dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 8 here in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 1, and the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And the Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Bryn Forbes. Patterson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Yep, that one goes. George has got 8.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Bucks.
Now here's Giannis. 21 points in the game. The rebound by Paul George.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Now here is George. Tight defense on him. Pass to Patterson. And the wide open shot for Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Bucks trail by 9. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
George against Middleton. Now the pass to Patterson. A three-pointer, no good. Bucks have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Connaughton, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Patrick Patterson. And the Bucks making a change here. The Bucks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Los Angeles leading by 4. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And George kicks to Patterson. Pass to Rondo. The dish to George. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Here's Patterson. No good on the triple. It could go. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Clippers lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Bucks, Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Right side, George. The good-looking shot from the wing. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick-and-roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick-and-roll situations.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Tucker can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 4. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And they double up Giannis.
And really, Antetokounmpo never stops attacking. I mean, he's always in attack mode. He really forces the defense's hand. He keeps pressure on him at all times.
And both free throws good for Giannis. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. Out to Ibaka. No one near him. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
He gets it in there.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A different look for Milwaukee. Rodion Kurucs comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Bobby Portis subbed in for P.J. Tucker. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. George is checked in for Patrick Beverley. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
Ibaka finds Leonard. Jackson against Middleton. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Again, Los Angeles.
And you wonder what's gotten into Ibaka. He's been much more aggressive and successful than usual on the offensive end.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Rodion Kurucs. Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside, Batum. George, no good. Poked away. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard the pass to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 7. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Holiday against Leonard. Ibaka outside. Up top, Leonard. Clock at 4. Bucks trail by 7. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
And George kicks to Jackson. George against DiVincenzo. Outside, George. A wide open look here for Ibaka. No good with the triple. And here comes the break. Here's Holiday. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
What an offensive force Holiday can be when he's going like this.
DiVincenzo against George. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. On to Ibaka. Pass to Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Now, Giannis. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Tip-off goes to Milwaukee. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. P.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Inside. Holiday dishes to Giannis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Bucks. The Clippers trail. Outside Leonard. Outside George. Out to Ibaka. Launches a 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum's checked in. Antetokounmpo against George. Giannis inside. Middleton on the wing. The 3 sinks the triple. And the Bucks lead by 2.
You can really see Middleton now starting to emerge as a leader for this team. Whenever they're looking for an important basket, he provides it.
Holiday against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
YouTube.
So the Clippers win the tip. So they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. The shot by George, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Yuck. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 4. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first overtime. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Bucks. And then for Los Angeles, Baca comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patterson in for Morris. Out to Ibaka. Fires from the corner. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. And the jump by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Outside for George. Leonard on the wing. Shot to stop the run. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Portis, the pass to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're ahead by 4. There's 14 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And an intentional foul right there. And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And here's Leonard from 3. Off target with that shot. And so the Bucks take the win. They had to... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for... and stays true. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. PJ Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And for the Trailblazers, Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Cantor in at the center, filling out the middle. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in the possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time he found the open man. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Lillard, following the bucket by the Bucks. Fires for 3. He can't hit that time. And Milwaukee the other way now. And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Now, here's Lillard. Powell finds Kanter. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Powell. Covington in the corner. Puts up a 3. Giannis grabs the miss.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It's weird to say it, but the sheer length of Giannis can put the defense in a really bad position. So hard to defend without fouling.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. That's a 2 from Lillard. Looking to end the run. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Amazing how much Lillard has spatial awareness when his defender's just far enough away. He's going to shoot that quickly.
Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. DiVincenzo against Lillard. To the paint, here's Cantor. No good on that one. Great D that time from Giannis. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. That shot, no good. And it's Portland the other way. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance.
Like the execution there from Cantor. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Powell. Covington passes to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. From the arc. They shoot again. Here's Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Trailblazers.
Just so good at rising, firing, and dismantling defenses.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Lopez is checked in. Giannis outside. Lopez left side. And Lopez throws it down.
Well, Great floor awareness as Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
Now here's Nurkic. McCollum outside. And the Trailblazers another three.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Here's McCollum. Passes it to Simons. Just 5 to shoot. That one goes in. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Portland grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you.
I look to the times where things...
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Nurkic with the steal. Taken away by Holiday. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Cullen passes to Simons. Here's McCollum, defended by DiVincenzo. To the middle, Lopez with the steal, and they're on the break. Jumps up, throws down the breakaway jam.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Forbes. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
High post, Nurkic shoots over Portis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Nurkic testing his luck from the mid-range.
Bucks leading by 6. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 6 here in this quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. It's McCollum on the wing from past the arc. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. And Forbes kicks to Portis. Holiday looking for an opening. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Portis, an almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Collins. Anthony's checked in for Jones. And it's Damian Lillard in for Anthony Simons. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Drew Holiday. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Defended by Middleton. And here's McCollum for 3. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 8 points.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Giannis outside. The pass to Connaughton. Back to Giannis. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. Giannis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lillard outside. Feeds to Kanter. And he makes good on the layup. Kanter's got his first points in this one.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Lillard with no one around. And the trail. Blazers another 3.
Very few players, if any, score more points than Lillard as a pick-and-roll ball handler.
Here's Portis. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Trailblazers trail by 6. Lillard the pass to Powell. Offensive rebound. DiVincenzo against Lillard. Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's a 2 from Lillard. He's off on that one.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And so it's...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists. And that does it for our halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half.
That's the strength of Lillard's game right there. Gorgeous arc, too, on that jump shot. Up in the air a little bit more.
Giannis dishes to Holiday. Back to Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo's got 21.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Covington in the corner. Lillard from outside buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Here's Giannis. Count that one.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers. McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Anthony kicks to Lillard. And then Lillard's.
Just straight quickness. Lillard showing off the effortless blow-by.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bucks leading by 3. For 3, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Middleton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And we could be having one of those nights where he becomes the one-man show for his ball club. You just don't need to tell him to keep scoring. He'll do it.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Wants to get it to Powell, and does. Wasted no time on that one. Now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Powell against DiVincenzo. To the inside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again maybe this season.
It's Powell on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got 6 rebounds in the game. For the finish, and the jump by Giannis.
Giannis just plays so hard. What's not to like about the approach he has game in and game out?
Lillard attacking. Cantor kicks to Powell. Sinks the three-pointer. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. The Bucks also changing it up. Lopez, he's checked in for Holiday. P.J. Tucker comes in for Portis. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. Cullen passes to Simons. Out left to the wing. Pocket 6. Pass to Collins. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Pass to Connaughton. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now guarded by Nurkic. He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5. First free throw is good. The Bucks making a change here. Forbes checked in. And both free throws good for Giannis.
And really making the most of his opportunities there tonight. Hasn't been the struggle we sometimes see him go through.
Inside. Kicks it out to McCollum. 30 seconds left in the third. Shoots the three. Trailblazers keep it alive. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Lopez against Nurkic. Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Connaughton. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Portland called for the foul.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times the D has no choice but to foul him.
He doesn't get the second one. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bucks lead by 6. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. They've got Brook Lopez, Antetokounmpo out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard position. And a wide open look for McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Was so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
It's stolen by Jones. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. McCollum feeling it out a bit, and the whistle blows. It'll be on Pat Connaughton. That's his first foul.
Into the lineup for the Bucks.
And here's McCollum for 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here is Forbes. He's guarded by McCollum. 4 on the clock. Connaughton passes to Lopez. Shoots over Nurkic, and it's off the back rim. No good. Portland trailing here. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Drew Holiday is checked in for the Bucks. And again, Portland running the court in transition. The pass to Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Just great ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Zach Collins. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Derek Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Giannis, he's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Brent Forbes. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And he's made some shots here tonight, Kevin. He's been efficient from beyond, knocked down 5 triples. And when you've got a guy that steady from long range, it just puts all sorts of pressure on the defense.
So exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
Holiday against Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That one doesn't go. Good D by Covington. Here's McCollum. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers. Covington with the steal. Lillard from outside. He can't get that one, and Milwaukee will come the other way.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Gets it out to Covington. A 3 from McCollum. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Passes it to DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Chris Middleton has been waiting for moments like that.
Holiday against Lillard. To the paint, stolen by Middleton.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Covington. Back to Lillard. Sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And Portland starts out with the ball. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the small forward position.
Nice strength shown there by Enes Kanter, showing real muscle. Whenever the defense is trying to get physical with him, he has an answer.
Bucks trail by 3. Holiday against the bucket. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 assists. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And he jams it with authority.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Lillard from outside. They get it again. Kanter. A three from McCollum. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Tucker's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard outside. And the Trailblazers, another three.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 43 points for Giannis.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 1. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Yes!
He was a coachable guy with a very positive attitude. Cantor has to be feeling good on that shot.
Giannis with it. Cantor covered. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
But when Giannis has room to run, he is fun to watch. Get out in transition there.
Lillard against Howard. Cantor. Money!
Well, he's made some big shots dating back to his playing days in Europe. Cantor coming through here in the clutch.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. The pass to Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Collins checked in for Robert Covington. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
McCollum right side. Nails the triple.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They trail by 4. 7 seconds left in overtime. Middleton looking it over. From deep. No good there. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. They escaped with a victory, although, David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg. He's certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Steph Curry. Wiggins is out there with Green. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Poole in at the 2. And for the Trailblazers, Anthony out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the 2-guard spot. And it's Green missing.
Last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing. This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself and others at the highest level of the game.
Kanter, the pass to Pop. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Curry fires from way outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
I'm no surprise to see the game's best shooter sink a 3 like that. Anything you can do, Curry can do better.
Lillard against Curry. The shot by Lillard wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Lillard's got his second basket of the game. Curry with it. Now Anthony defending. Covington against Wiggins. Feeds it to Wiseman. Baseline try. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
A nice start for them offensively. 3 of 4 to kick things off.
The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Launches a 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got 5 points so far.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Back to Lillard for 3. Sinks the triple. 10 points for him.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Warriors trail by 4. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. It's Curry with the drive. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. From deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D struggling to keep up.
Curry against Lillard. Curry passes to Wiseman. Curry kicks to Wiseman. Curry with the bounce pass. Just 4 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Count it, good.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Trailblazers leading by 3. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lillard from outside. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And good that time.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
There's the pass to Covington. It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And another 3 for Golden State.
And he's off to a phenomenal start here tonight, guys.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. 12 seconds left in the first. Thompson surveying the floor. Lets it go from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll return shortly. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing.
I think it comes from being
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Or just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend the energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Eric Paschall. Klay Thompson is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Looney in at the 5 spot.
And Jusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic. But hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but you would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back to playing. Well, he's an all-time great shooter with a tremendous motor. Thompson loves to one-up the opponent.
Pass to Collins. High post, Nurkic. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's McCollum. And Looney sends it back. And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. Warriors trail by 3. Stolen.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Two minutes now played in the second quarter.
Miss Looney's calling card. Defense. I mean, it's why Kavon won those rings with Golden State.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Jones against Bazemore. Thompson outside, tipped away. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Simons. He's covered by Thompson. To the middle. And finished off by Nurkic.
Tough to guard in these screen and rolls. I mean, I love how Nurkic positions himself and gets creative in these situations.
Thompson from long range. And again, no good by Golden State. Portland leading by 7. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
A stronger guy than some think. I mean, it's not enough just to bump Klay. You have to do more.
Simons surveying the D.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know,
Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he could carve a role out on this team.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Zach Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for McCollum. Green kicks to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 19 points.
And Simon's a bit undersized at that two-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural two with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in violent from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point, though.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Damian Lillard's checked in for the Trailblazers. Outside Curry. Dishes to Wiseman.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pound.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever.
And the basket by Lillard. 22 points for him.
What more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable. And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Kanter, the pass to Pop. Misses the three. Warriors trail by 4. They push it up 4 on 3. Curry against Lillard. Curry looking it over. Puts the move on with 4 seconds on the clock. And it's sent back by Lillard. Up in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
That's good.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He ended up with 22 points and 1 block. What did you think about Portland? That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Anthony is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Kanter in at the center position. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. On the wing, Wiggins. Lillard with the rebound.
Oh, sloppy finish. The D was giving him the layup. He just didn't stay with it.
Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Curry outside. Wow. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry kicks to Wiseman. Back to Curry. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
Shot's good by Lee.
But how about the unselfishness, controlling the pace? You love Curry's command of this offense.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. Shoots it up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wiseman's got his fifth rebound in this one. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Thompson for the triple. For the lead. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. McCollum against Oubre. Fires the three. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got 6.
A lethal shooter from downtown. McCollum, he enjoys opportunities to pull the trigger.
Thompson passes to Looney. And now Portland on the break. Here's Jones. It's blocked, but they recover it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Thompson. Drops in the layup for 2. 7 points in the game.
He's not just a spot-up shooter. Thompson also loves trying his luck on the drive and getting inside.
Trailblazers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Cullen passes to Simons. Misses off the left iron.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Back to Looney. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Bazemore misses. Portland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nurkic. Oh, what a beautiful play.
With intensity. Did you see that? Great. Rising off the ground with such intensity. I mean, when Nurkic is this close, he wants to slam it down.
It's Thompson off the drive. Nurkic with the steal. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. And McCollum with the slam.
McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
Thompson with it. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Trailblazers lead by 6. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Kelly Oubre out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Eric Haskell. Then there's Kent Bazemore, and it's Looney in at the center. And the basket by McCollum.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 9-point game. And Bazemore kicks to Oubre. Thompson in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trailblazers leading by 9. McCollum outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
But 3, and Thompson is good for 3.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Beyond the arc, and the Trailblazers another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Thompson passes to Pascal. The shot by Thompson, no good.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him, mostly miss.
Pass to Nurkic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. Stolen by McCollum. Passes to Collins. Here's Simons. Inside. Here's McCollum. The lead pass has put him just the right spot. McCollum's got 19 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Ennis Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Zach Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. And it's McCollum in the corner. Trailblazers keep it alive. Curry against Lillard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Wiseman.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Lillard with the bucket.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with it. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets them quick.
Curry is inside. Covered by Lillard. Curry gets the bucket.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Back to Lillard. From past the arc. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. A 3 from McCollum. That one's not going to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Portland making a change here. Powell's checked in. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Curry with it. Now Covington defending. And that one, good. Curry's got 38 points.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Trailblazers.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
Where the subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lillard.
Wow, he owned this game. He never stopped working. He did it all for them, and you can't help but admire that kind of effort.
Thompson finds Curry from deep three-point range, and another 3 for Golden State.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from three today, they ought to keep riding.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Curry. Here's Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Lillard's got 36.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Portland winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage. He's out there with Wiseman. Steph Curry's out there with Wiggins. And it's Poole in at the shooting guard. Conley with it. Wiseman picks him up. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Drills the baseline jumper. Indoors tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out. Well, Mike Conley able to get out in the open floor, and that's where his quickness really comes to bear. Tremendous finish.
Here's Poole. No good that time. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Mitchell. The shot missing. Curry with some nice D. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And the Warriors get it back. Wiseman the pass to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. Rebound, Utah.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Mitchell wide open. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Poole, covered by Mitchell. Curry kicks to Wiseman. Outside for Curry. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, there's just a rhythm and a beauty to what Steph Curry does on a nightly basis. How pretty is that shot?
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I'll tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Some nice passing by Golden State. Takes a 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Green passes to Wiseman. Here's Poole. It's stolen by Ingles. In transition, here come the Jazz. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Well, you love to see Bojan Bogdanovic get out and run, get ahead of the defense and score it. That is nice.
Here's Curry. Rebound, Utah.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Curry against Conley. And finished off by Wiseman.
If you ever notice Stephen Curry's vision, his eyes are always looking for opportunities to find his teammates.
And it's Conley penetrating, and the shot goes in. Conley's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Curry passes to Green, shoots, and it falls over the rim and in.
You know you can count on Draymond Green to make good decisions. This guy comes up with a lot of terrific assists.
Mitchell's shot is good. 8 points for him.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
They kick it out to Green. He feeds it to Wiseman. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Well, Draymond Green is such an elite passer for his position. His head is on a swivel.
And here's Conley outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Wiggins missing. Jazz leading by 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Mitchell. And there's another one for the Jazz.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Curry passes to Poole. Wiseman kicks to Curry. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And so it's Utah heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
You see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm, you're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
The drive by Thompson, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
O'Neal against Thompson. It's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell understanding that length and athleticism serves him well on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Down low. Looney kicks to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. Thompson's got 5 now.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Jazz shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And stolen by Favors. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Haskell with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson way outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
It's blocked.
That's unparalleled defensive focus from Kelly Oubre. He's all over his man and just suffocates that shot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp. And just as Kelly Oubre was coming into his own as an NBA starter, a meniscus tear in his right knee ended his season. Now, back in action. We'll see how quickly he can recover his explosive athleticism.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Bazemore dishes to Thompson. From deep. A rebound by the Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And before the injury, Kelly Oubre playing a career high in minutes. 38 to 40 minutes a game with regularity. G8, do you think that load could have contributed to his injury?
Well, Kevin, all young players want those minutes, but That right knee had troubled him for a while. PRP treatment back in 2017, and perhaps some questions for the Suns training center.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. The league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole. We all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, DA. Another shot. Puts it up from 17. That's good on the jump shot.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Bazemore passes to Pascal. Back to Bazemore. Pass to Pascal. To the inside, and Bazemore kicks it to Looney. 4 on the clock, and he dunks it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Clarkson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, we understand that Jordan Clarkson is strong enough to take contact and continue through to play. Nice aggressiveness.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Matt Thomas.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And the Jazz call time here. And Utah making a change here. Conley's checked in. Jazz leading by 8. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Poole. Again, Golden State.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
Conley against Wiggins. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Connects from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 6. Here's Poole. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 23 points. And that's all for now. Say good.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Wiseman. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Poole in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And now we've got the intentional foul. And here are the Warriors now. 9-point game.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it. Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution. And one thing that's great about Draymond, you can run the offense through him. Last year, he averaged just as many assists as rebounds.
Right, Greg, and obviously he has to be surrounded by great shooters because that vision is there, and he can throw every type of pass. He's extremely unselfish, but guys have to deliver on the catch.
Here's Curry. 8 points for him. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I don't know that there's another guy in the league that would even think about it from that distance. It's uncanny how comfortable he is from that kind of range. Steph Curry doing work.
Here's Green. Wiseman dishes to Green. On the wing, Wiggins. Lets it fly from 18. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Poole's got his second basket. Jazz leading by 4. Conley scanning the floor. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Curry is inside. Over by Conley. Charity stripe shot. Again, Golden State.
80% shooting to start the 3rd, 4 for 5.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. And it goes on Draymond Green. Utah shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
Curry's shot is good. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. And Mitchell drops them both. 1:56 left to play in the 3rd. Curry against Conley. Curry passes to Green. Wiseman with a wide open look. Passes it to Poole. Wiseman with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Curry fires from way outside. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his 3-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Conley's shot is off.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Outside Curry. For the tie, and he sinks the layup. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Bazemore for 3. Wow. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Looney. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He's been a major threat from... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
A point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Taking a look at the Jazz. Clarkson is out there with Thomas. Then there's Favors. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the power forward. Clarkson kicks to Niang. For the 3. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, and they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Stolen by O'Neal. And oh, here we go with Thomas. Nobody back. A slam dunk by Thomas.
And such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing, possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Thompson surveying the floor. Oubre passes to Bazemore. 5 to shoot. The deep 3 from Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Here's Clarkson. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, you can give them a steady diet of pick and roll because if Jordan Clarkson gets downhill, it's trouble.
Thompson misses.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Well, the one thing about Clarkson, a little bit inconsistent from deep, so that's a welcome sight for his team.
It's Thompson off the drive. Looney, that's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Niang. Jazz working now with the fresh shot clock. Warriors leading by 4. Got a piece of it. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that one drops.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And stolen by Thomas. Utah calls timeout. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from 3-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Looney. Green comes in for Eric Pesco. Andrew Wiggins, who's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Steph Curry subbed in for Oubre. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor, and it's blocked. Now here's Thompson. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Up again. Wiseman with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. The lead is 2. They kick it out to Green. Wiseman dishes to Wiggins. The drive by Green. Inside. Wiggins passes to Curry. 5 on the clock. And here's Thompson. Covered by Mitchell. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Curry. Thompson's got 21 in the game.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Mitchell. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. Poised under pressure, that has come to define Mike Conley.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Wiseman in the corner. Now the pass to Curry. Throws it up high and finished off by Wiseman.
Well, we've seen Steph Curry master the pick and roll, and you can see why he is so good in this situation. What a great pass to set up the score.
Here's Mitchell. Got it!
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And it's Golden State's ball. Curry with it. Yes!
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
Green against Mitchell. Over Thompson. Missed! And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
I think obviously one of Steph Curry's main attributes is he's not one-dimensional. I think critics want to say he's about the three-point shot. This guy can score from 3 levels.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. What's your take, guys?
Well, you need the 3 here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for As like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. And the Clippers starting five. The perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Batuma's out there with Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the one spot. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the five spot. Shot from the wing. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, you got to stay down on Bogdanovich's shot fake. Once he has you in the air, the rest is easy.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Leonard against Mitchell. Yep. Counts.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. Conley gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Leonard. Michael Conley making his last shot. Out to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by O'Neal. And now Utah, fast break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Leonard. At the elbow, it's George.
Numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Leonard. At the elbow, it's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And Paul George in the mid-range area, just dominating that possession.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mitchell wide open. Here's Gobert. And foul on the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Ibaka. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's Mitchell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now, here is George. Out to Ibaka. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say Gary Payton. I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then had the opportunity to play with up close. I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
2 free throws come, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Outside, George. Ibaka finds Beverly. Back to Ibaka. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And here's Leonard from 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. There's 42 seconds left here in the first quarter. Batum against Conley. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Leonard. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Conley. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Ibaka dishes to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You think about how quickly it was that Kawhi Leonard just rocketed into superstardom. And as a leader of a very proud franchise, if you're a coach, he's everything you've maybe won in a player.
Leonard hits them both. Jazz leading by 5. Now Mitchell. He's got 10. That's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Here's Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Here's Gobert. The shot comes out, so the Clippers will take it the other way. Outside Jackson. Pass to Mann. Fires for three, and he's good on the three ball. Mann's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Utah trailing here. Conley into the lane. Down low. He's looking for Ingles and finds him. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for O'Neal. Thomas checked in for Mitchell. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Ilyasova finds Clarkson. Back to Ilyasova. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Stolen by Clarkson. Ilyasova against Patterson. And Ilyasova throws it down.
Yeah, Ilyasova will sneak up on you sometimes and throw him down like that.
Jackson passes to Patterson. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Off target with the open look. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. And they pick up 2. Morris has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
And dangerous in that catch-and-shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
Here's Niang. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Clarkson against Jackson. Rebounded by Clarkson.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Jazz. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Utah. Mike Conley comes in for Jordan Clarkson, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Utah calls timeout. Clippers trail by 4. Everly with the ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Ibaka, no luck.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And it's great to see Bogdanovich spreading the ball out. I mean, possesses good size, which allows him to see over defenders.
Leonard inside, defended by Gobert. And George kicks to Leonard. And the 3-ball is good. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
Mitchell looking it over. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Leonard with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Fires at the elbow. Again, Mitchell missing. Los Angeles has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. That puts them in the lead. He's got 5.
Oh, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
And here is Mitchell. 12 points for him. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Los Angeles calls timeout. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 12 points and 1 assist. Thanks for joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Baca is out there with Batum, and it's Beverly in at the point. Took him no time at all on that one. Conley's got 5.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And an intentional foul right there. Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Clippers trail by 4. Now, here's George. He has 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
Jackson hits both of them. Here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Fires the 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Jackson down low. Covered by Mitchell. Batum passes to Ibaka. Here's Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
Jackson hits both of them. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Clarkson. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Utah leading by 3. Here's Clarkson. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Clippers trail by 5. Now Jackson. It's good from about 19 feet. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
He uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for him offensively. Jackson is one smart.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Jackson down low. Gobert on him. Batum finds Jackson. And here is Ibaka. Back to Jackson. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell. Ingles trying to get open. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. The Jazz making a switch here. Favors is checked in. For Utah, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the Jazz call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Jazz with some changes. George Niang, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. Bogdanovich comes in for O'Neal. And it's Conley in for Clarkson.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
George against Mitchell. Kennard, the pass to Rondo. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Patterson.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. So the Clippers will take it the other way. It's a 2 from Kennard, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, there's no excuse right there for not covering one of the guys on the floor, and that's Rondo around the rim where he can score.
To the middle, and it favors that time on the assist from Conley.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Mann's checked in. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. George against Clarkson from about 19 feet, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. George has got 7 points in the game. Utah leading by 4. Clarkson with the ball. Favors. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. The first free throw is good.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
Clarkson dishes to Favors. Back to Clarkson. There's the triple. And Utah another 3.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
George against Clarkson. 17-foot shot on the way. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
Trying to realize what to do in the screen and roll situation. Clarkson connecting with a teammate.
Pass to George. And that one released in time, but no good. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Favors is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Niang in at the power forward. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Conley. Clarkson trying to break free. Conley gets the bucket.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
The pass to Ibaka. The 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Batum. Utah calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Going with an almost entirely new group. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Joe Ingles comes in for George Niang. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Leonard, no luck. Jazz leading by 9. Here's Clarkson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Count that one. And here is Mitchell. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Jackson against Clarkson.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Check out the vision from Jackson. Doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play.
Paul George with the steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Jazz call time here. Mike Conley's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And then for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Jackson. Stolen by O'Neal. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Morris against Mitchell. 6 to shoot. And Morris throws it down.
Just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
Mitchell with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the first one at the line is good. And Mitchell drops them both. Now, here's George. Out to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Conley against Beverley. Here's Ingles. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Here's Conley. It's good. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And it's blocked.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverley. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
Here's Mitchell. Cans it from downtown. Mitchell's got 33.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Jazz.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Leonard against Mitchell. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the 4th. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. Mitchell's got 37.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Drops in the tray.
Like how Paul George right now is reading the defense like a Sunday paper, has a good feel as to when to fire from distance.
From deep three-point range, can't connect. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.